And there we go. That microphone is on. Welcome, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And happy October the 30th of 2023 today. And welcome on board to all of you. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. Thank you for the welcomes there from Peter and Sue and King Colin and Here Ya Doc, says Henry, and 5x5 from Bob there. And I can hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Happy October 30th, the eve of Halloween. No, the night before Halloween? What is it? The night before Christmas? Or the night before Halloween, when all the creatures were stirring, even the mice. Thanks, Ken, and all good. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. We'll run through the moderators first. Welcome to our wonderful Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and CND Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and a few others that may pop in from time to time. So it's Halloween Eve. Yeah, okay, we'll call it that. But isn't everything that we do on Halloween in the evening of Halloween? Doesn't that confuse the issue of Halloween Eve? Let's hope we get some safe Christmas lava show. I'm hoping so there too, Matt. And speaking of which, yeah, we've been down that road before with all these quakes. Anyway, we'll have a look at the Icelandic quakes and stuff very shortly. I'm kind of like, what are we going to do here? Is this going to pop or not, or who knows? But anyway, we'll get to saying hi to everyone in here real quick. So we'll start out by saying hello to our wonderful King Colin and Henry and Sharon Stewart and Albert Girl and Matt. And let's see, who else we got? Ken Wilson. And did I say Sharon Stewart? I did. Henry Nelson I got too. All right, Peter Greenleys is here. Welcome. Gaines and Dan are both on board. Welcome to both of you. Sleepy Dormouse, who has, I think, is going to regain that 1 hour that was stolen from the Sleepy Dormouse this spring, apparently. And welcome, Metal Omi 54. Glad to have you on board. Also, welcome to Connie Tyree and Brian Perfectibility 999, who's gone for half an hour or so. And going up, scrolling upward and looking for more names here. We got Lizoid already, so still working on our way up, looking for other wonderful names that I may have missed, like Linda Schoof or somebody like that. You know, sometimes that happens. And we got Kevin Williams, didn't we? Yeah, Rayola Reisner is here. Welcome back, Rayola. And let's see, who else we got on board? Let's see, still scrolling up, and I'm up as far as I can see. By the way, Brian, he was the first one, Perfectibility 999. He got the cookies today. Hey, and there's Tom Dice and Pepper. Welcome. Good to have you on board. And did I miss anyone else on the bottom here? I guess not. Okay. Let's just really quickly have a quick peek at Hawaii before we get too carried away with other stuff. Real fast look. Yep, Halema still smoking quite a bit. Looks like we had some rain in the area. Steam from around the edges of Halema. And we're seeing some steam out in the back here as well. I'm not sure if that's steam back there, but that is what we're looking at this angle, kind of looking southeastish from the camera view. We do see the old West Lava Pond here, and Pig Island. That is the area that's smoking intensely. And of course, the hot spots are still over here somewhere in that region and back there, and then I guess a couple here. So some interesting stuff there. We'll see the pan. Yeah, there it goes. Panned around a little bit to that southwest corner. We do see steam coming off the side here as well as the back side. I'm not seeing too much coming from the back area here. We've got some lighter colored material there, but that may not be steam. That may just be some sulfur or other chemicals that were brought up. Still not seeing anything up here in the distance popping up or exploding or steaming or smoking. So I'm not sure what we're going to see have happen there, but let's take a look at the still shots really quickly. And there you can see the steam over in the east and the northeast area, the steam along the back crater wall here, as well as the material that's coming out of that central region. And really not much more to add to that shot. Quick shot at the B1 here, and this is updated. There we go. And again, that back wall, lots of steam coming off of it, including seeing some puffs up top, way up top there. So a little bit more heat inundated into the area, and it looks like maybe we even have some coming up the backside of the vent there. Lots of places for that steam coming up. Looks interesting. This is the B1 camera on the southeast side of the whole Kilauea crater there, and the Helemaumau portion being on that end. So pretty cool. I'm going to refresh that. This is the thermal one, and having a quick look. We don't see anything new in the thermal up top. And we still have that darn Rebby thing on there. I gotta get rid of that. There we go. Sorry. Anyway, that's up there. Nothing new. And when we scroll through, we see those hot spots, the west vent area, the lava pond, and of course still some heat in here. And not sure what's going to happen in the future. So we'll keep our fingers crossed. Hope we see some lava coming up there really, really soon. Anyway, let's go to our next place of interest, and that is, of course, to Reykjavik, or, well, Iceland in general. And actually, before we get all the way into that, wanted to just go here. Oh, let's get rid of that. Wanted to point out we did have another sizable quake there, and that is a 4.25, and that's 6 kilometers down from 1219, and there was also some more threes in that same vicinity. Let's take a look at where the 4 was happening though. There's the Blue Lagoon, there's the power plant, there's a couple of quakes underneath Yvonne's hotel. And of course, here's where the location is for that 4.25, and then we've got a 3.28 there as well. 5.6 kilometers down at 12:22 is the time on that one. This one happened at 12:19. Then we also have this one from 1351 or 151 if you want to call it that. And that's a 2.83, 5.8 kilometers down. So that seems to be a common depth there. 5.4 clicks down for 2.04 from 1425. So it kind of makes you wonder what we got going on there. Then if we get a little closer to the highway, 4.1 kilometers down, 2.0 from 936. We'll get right in underneath the hotel here. 1.5 in magnitude, 4.4 in or depth, I should say, and 158 this morning. The other one, 1.79. Whoops, 1.79, and that's 4.2 clicks down from 641. Yeah, so busy area over there. And what happened to the busyness over here? So it almost seems like things have shifted, and that is interesting. Now, before we get too carried away with this, just to remind everyone, that magma chamber underneath here is not just a little guy, okay? I don't know exactly how far it extends to the northeast, but well beyond the lake, and I think somewhere out in here, that is supposed to be the physical size of this thing. So if it's in that area, that magma can still move around. Yona is here as well. Yona, what's shaking? Other than your house and your dishes and everything else. Anyway, that is into see. Is my computer being really slow? My bit rates are going for a yo-yo trip here. Let's get over to. Hope my bit rates are okay. Yeah, let's go over here to Iceland. And what has happened there? It looks like somebody has cropped my shot here a little bit. Let's go there. Oh, they've moved things. Okay. I guess somebody must have zoomed in or something, because they moved the camera slightly or zoomed it in, and I'm not sure why. Maybe they're expecting an eruption, are they? How come we got light over there? What is that all about? I'm kind of curious now. Kano, very funny here. Why? Come on. 720 and no 1080. How about that? All right, now that's a little better. Anyway, yeah, I'm kind of wondering what the heck is going on with that bright light. That is not normal. Let's go there. Oh, that might be on one of the towers. Base light on the tower is broken. Okay. Anyway, that's just backing up through the day here. You can see the puff of steam and stuff coming over from the Blue Lagoon and the other power plant over there. Of course, you can see the steam coming out of this geyser here, and the extra venting that's happening because of the extra level of steam that they've got there from all the heat. So they're venting some of that wonderful steam. The power plant is right there anyway. You can see Ragnar off in the distance, right there, and Storyhütter way in the back. So pretty cool. Blue Lagoon and Svartsengi, and hopefully, well, we'll see. We'll see, Yona. Nothing is guaranteed yet. Everybody is thinking. Hey, Alex France popped in too. Alex, get up on Thorbjorn and tell us where the eruption is. Sorry, I've been, not been around holiday time. Oh, that's always nice. Nice to have holidays. Anyway, let's go through the other views here real quick. And of course, this one isn't live yet, but well, there we go. That's live now. This is one of the MBL cameras, and of course, we see the lights of Reykjavik behind. Wonderful K-Lear, the silhouette here, and a little bit of light in the clouds, so pretty awesome. Gonna back that up though, about 6 hours or so, maybe even more. I want to see daylight. Let's try here, about 8 hours ago. And there you can see it, and there's our Rebbe vent, and of course K-Lear in the background, and you can see the buildings way in the back there for our wonderful Reykjavik, the capital city. So, all cool. Not seeing anything there. I don't know if we're not going to see a eruption there, but that is okay. This one, let's see what's gone on here. Let's back this up a little bit and see what they've done. Oh, they've moved our camera. They've moved our camera to look at the power plant and the hotel. Okay, so the big quakes are just off on the 4.5. It's just behind that hill over here. And there's the power plant. And you can see they're venting a lot of steam from the power plant right now for some reason. And that, of course, is the road over to the Blue Lagoon, which is just right onto the left side here. And that is pretty cool. So nice to see that. Did you know the percent of power from the power plants goes into Iceland's power grid? I don't know. Actually, that might be something for Alex. Alex, would you know how much geothermal power is coming off of the two plants down on the Reykjans? This one here, of course, and the other one. Between the two of them, how much of that is, how much power is it producing, and is it being dumped into the, I'm assuming it's dumped into the local grid, right? So I don't know which one is bigger, but not a clue. Okay, no worries. Well, we tried. So anyway, yeah, that is the power plant there, the hotel over here, and fingers crossed that the don't get the eruption right underneath the power plant or the Blue Lagoon. They want to continue using that. So let's back that up a little bit more. Earlier they were still looking at the other side here. They did have it a slightly different position earlier. Let's go back a little bit more, and here's the old shot of what they were looking at, and that wasn't happening very much. But yeah, they did move it, and I just wanted to see when they were moving it, if they looked anywhere other than... and there's a vehicle, and they're spying. That's it. Okay, and now we know where the camera is mounted, and it's not going to be able to see the Blue Lagoon. Darn it. So that's what we got going on there, you guys. And that's when they tuned it up. Wonky donkey, welcome. Anyway, you can see that power plant and the hotel and the like. So pretty awesome. We'll put that one back on live, and we'll make that one smaller. I think the other ones I did make smaller. No, I need to do that. Next view, of course, is, let's see, that is our wonderful capital city of Reykjavik there in Iceland. This shot from the Perlin Center, of course. And let's go take a look at what it was like a little earlier. Let's go. There we go. All right. Not so much snow up on top of the hills, and looks pretty calm. Notice the sunlight is hitting at a very low angle. That is Iceland for you. It is 3:44 in the afternoon there, and that is what it looks like. So pretty cool. I don't imagine a chunk goes to the smelting plant up the road, but don't know if it's just feeding into the grid, and then plant feeds off the grid. That's probably what it's doing. A little bit of both there. And Grandma B is here. Oh, according to Wikipedia, 25% of the Iceland's geothermal electricity goes on into the grid. 71% is hydro. Okay, cool. Thanks, Grandma B, for peeking at that and finding out. Anyway, that's what we see there. Let's put that back to live and make that one smaller. Next shot of the area is, of course, that is Katla hiding underneath the stuff over there. Let's see if we can get that in a little bit better view and go back about 6 hours, and we can indeed see a good chunk of Katla right there, and that is, of course, buried under snow and ice. If we go back a little bit, let's see if we can catch it. Yeah, some different color there with some sunshine on it, but that cloud is still in the way, unfortunately. And if we go back even further, that cloud is still bothering us. So it likes to do what it likes to do. Anyway, looks like a bunch of birds down there right now in the water, which is pretty awesome as well. And really good. We'll leave that one be. Katla not that visible. We'll make that one smaller. Get to the next one. And that, of course, is from the other side. And I don't think we're going to have a very good view over there. Looks like some rain clouds happening, or snow maybe. And that was what it was like there earlier. Let's see if we had a better view anywhere along the way here. And it really doesn't look like it, but Katla is buried underneath that snow and ice, underneath those clouds. I wouldn't lie to you about a thing like that. Anyway, all good. Okay, let's put it back here or there, or, well, maybe even in this one. And we'll take a look at that later on. I'm going to throw it back on the canned lava for now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the wonderful channel, you can certainly get that subscribe button a quick bop as well. Adriana B, you realize, of course, that Iceland gets a pretty dark in the winter months, and you see sun perhaps an hour or two during the Iceland winter day. Well, actually, it's about 4 hours, but yeah. It's there. Yep. And I've been to Iceland, so we know. Summertime is not bad, very long days, and wintertime gets really short. And of course, that's the way it works. All right, hit the like button. Don't go away. More to come after the break. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling, everyone, and play nice in the lava. Here's some music. I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from John and Sue and Wonky Donkey saying, welcome back, Daddy. And Connie Tyree, as well as Henry, and I see Kirsten Chaplet is here. Welcome. Twinkle Star, thanks, and yeah, that wonderful Sharon Stewart. Thank you kindly for gifting that 10 pack of memberships. That is awesome. Thank you, King Colin, for the welcome back as well. And that was awesome. And congratulations to those new 10 members. And there she goes. She's singing it. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. That's all awesome. And let's see, who else was in here that popped in? Let's see, where are we here? What is... Adriana, I hope I said that right. Adriana B. Okay, welcome. And that is awesome. Okay, so we had a kind of a quick look at the cameras there. Let's take a fast look and see what we've got going on there, harmonic tremor chart-wise in Iceland. And it's kind of interesting to see, but kind of confusing. Let's take a look. Anyway, I did just refresh this, so it's fairly fresh. This, of course, the ODF chart. That is on the northern end of our Erupción. We do see the rise in magmatic, and then it dropped off slightly at the end of the day here. And the seismicity went up as well, and kind of played along steady for a little while and hanging in there. And of course we see our the purple is magmatic, seismatic is green, and tectonic is blue. And of course the tectonic action, we see it tried something here, some movement. Not sure what it's all about. We do see that huge spike in there, and of course that is likely that 4.5 that we've seen. And then, of course, things went back down in that area. Okay, so the northern area up by, I guess we'll call it east of Kalir, is where we see this chart located. And that is kind of what we got there. So, not saying to us we got an eruption there. Let's take a look at a few of the other ones. And the next one we're going to look at is Krusevik, and Krusevik, of course, is a little bit more to the east and south from the ODF one. Very, very similar in magmatic as well as seismicity. A lot less tectonic movement there, and there's those two waves that I always like to brag about. We see them there, we see them there, we see them there, we see them there, we see them here. And you know, it's like 2 waves a day. Anyway, that's just my hypotheses, just a goofy thing that I come up with, and apparently it seems to be holding true. Anyway, yeah, Cookster's Littlefield also here. Let's take a look at the other quake charts here, or harmonic tremor charts, and see what we got. So the next one is this one here, and of course this is the HRV one. It is kind of in the middle of, right between the two systems, between Krusevik and Eruption, about a center in the middle kind of thing, and gives us a little bit of an idea what's happening on both sides of the fence there. So a magmatic did increase, and I kind of did exactly the same thing as what we've seen at Krusevik and up at the ODF chart. And then of course a seismicity, hard to really see it behind the tectonic movement, but it is there. Ended up roughly in the same place. I don't know how much of a climb it had, but we see a little bit more action here as far as a tectonic movement. So something is amiss, and of course the big spike there from that 4.5 quake. We'll have a look at those shortly. Let's take a look at the next chart. That'll be the one from Grindavik, and that will be to the southwest of Erupción. But hey, there's a busier chart, and we do see the magmatic did come up about the same amount as what we've seen in the other charts. Hard to tell with seismicity, but we can almost assume that it has come up the same way. But we are seeing a lot more tectonic movement here, and I don't know if it's because of that quake storm, but we do see it, and near the end of the day here it died out a little bit more. So I'm wondering what the heck is going on, and we'll see what else we got. Grimsey is the next one we wanted to see, and of course Grimsey it dipped a little with the magmatic and tried to rebound and continued on a downward trend, as well as our seismicity. It kind of dipped and popped up, same as what we got here in the magmatic, and dropped all the way down as well. And here's our two waves going the opposite direction. That 4.5 quake even showed up there in Grimsey, way up in the northern end, and Grimsey of course is its own island, so that is got to be a fairly shaky quake if it's all able to rattle the plates up there in Grimsey. Alright, next ones on our list of course is going to be the one from Bunga, and that'll be for Katla. We did see a slight increase in the wee hours, but it definitely declined during the course of the day. Not very sharply, but it did decline. As for our magmatic seismicity, about the same, and steady as she goes for our tectonic movement there. So nothing really going on. Hey, the Reborn is here. Welcome back. Alright, so that's what is going on there at Katla, and this one of course is Askja, and we see Askja dipped down and then held steady, and the same thing with our seismicity. So magmatic and seismicity did about the same and held it kind of in place. And looking at our tectonic movement, minimal amounts, and again we see that big spike in there, so we know that quake happened, and that is kind of what we got going on. So very interesting as far as harmonic tremor charts go. Now if we switch over to the map real quick, one of the things that I wanted to take a look at, and I need to get myself onto that map, is where the sensors are here, because there's a few that I am not familiar with, so we have them on. There's a one here, and this guy here is Svartsengi. Okay, so that is fairly close to the towers here, this sensor. No, come on, sensor I want, not. Let's zoom in and get him. No, that's the Grindavik one. So yeah, that looks pretty. Alright, let's leave that one be though. Let's go. Oh, it popped it open in an extra thing. Let's get rid of it. So yeah, that right there. Anyway, yesterday we were seeing majority of the quakes in the swarm right in here. So today it looks like that swarm has migrated and is a little bit further over in here, and volcanoes in the rising. Oh yeah, there could be, and of course we're seeing a re-swarming over here. This is the other sensor, RAH is what that one is. Rothhalt, if I said it right. So that is that sensor. we'll maybe have a look at it. And let's just pop back over there, and let's see if we can go, what did I say it was? R something, R-A-H or something, something like that. Not that one, not that one. There, R-A-H. So yeah, that one is fairly busy as well. So magmatic on the rise on that one. The seismicity looks like it was going up and dropped off near the end of the day, but very shaky and busy as well in there. And we see the massive spike for that 4.5 there as well. So yeah, it's a kind of neat to see that. Anyway, let's zoom out a little bit. And you know, the other thing that I find a little odd is we're getting all kinds of quakes, and when we zoom out, we can see those. Whoop, I want to zoom in down on the bottom end here. You got 3.1, 5.2 clicks down, 3:44 a.m., 2.9 way out there in the middle of nowhere, 5.2 clicks down from 2:16 a.m. You know, 2.3, 5.2 clicks down, 18:05. 3, 5.2 clicks down, 11:14. 2 over here, 5.2 clicks down, 5:33 this morning. 2.8, 5.2 clicks down, 11:50. You know, that kind of thing. So it gives you a lot of energy in that area that's being dissipated, more so rather than over here where we should be seeing an eruption. And hopefully we will see an eruption happen, and I'm hoping that it ends up being out here somewhere and ends up flowing into the water, and that's what I'm hoping for. But we've seen it was swarming in here, our rise. If we go to our map here, let's see if we can get that going. That is this area here. Whoop. Oh, I'm on the wrong map. Yeah, I see that. I was still on the rumble chart. So looking at this one here, yeah, I fixed it. I caught myself on already. So looking at this area here, that's, you know, we're not seeing the quakes there so much. We're seeing the quakes over here now. So this is, you know, how do we deal with that? So let's go back over here, and there you can see that. There's the quakes here, and of course there's a Thorbjorn there, the Blue Lagoon, and this is the area of the rise. So how come we got it there? So unless this is pushing up, now I know that they said it pushed up an incredible 3 or 4 centimeters in 24 hours in this area, which is pretty wild as far as I'm concerned. So now, are these the edges now that we're seeing to that rise? Or was that from the previous rise over here that caused this edge to show up and rise? So we can chase this fox. So hey, don't chase me. Anyway, lots of stuff happening there, and we're even seeing some little quakes out here towards the airport. You know, 0.3, 300 meters down, and that's not very far. And that's from 12:58. Hope we don't see an eruption on the runway. 7:11, we had a 0, 3.5 kilometers down, and 0.3, 5.2 clicks down from 13:27 there as well. So I don't know. That looks pretty wild. It may be searching for a weaker way through than the area where it arises. Well, Ken, that's one of the things that I kind of think goes on a lot too. And when we see these, especially something that is whatever it is, where is it? Come on, I clicked on you. 4.25, 6 kilometers down. Now that's usually a rock buster, okay? that has enough energy in it to break rock open. And hopefully, if that is the case, we've seen those larger quakes here, and now we're seeing them here again, and that is interesting. So it is weakening the structure underneath there. That is around that 5-6 kilometer mark. Everybody is saying they're buffering. My bit rates are solid right now. I have no idea why you're buffering. It should be okay. Yep, bit rates are right where they should be. 4620, give or take about 20 or 30, but that is all good. Gone a bow? Oh, not buffering. All right, now, Doc. Oh boy. Well, that's odd that we see buffering, but anyway. So yeah, very interesting. Like I say, that 4.25, that's definitely rock-busting material as far as intensity. And when that does happen, that can break apart the rock. The lava may have, or magma may have found an easier path to start migrating upward. The one thing that I do like about the fact that it's over here now on this side rather than over on the other side. Oh, I see my bit rates just dipped. And crazy. And is that happening on both or just this machine? I don't know. Anyway, what I was saying about this area, what's definitely nice is now we're pushing back towards our wonderful Eruption area and getting out of here. So I'm hoping, yeah, my bit rates are okay again, and everybody is saying audio only, Doc. Darn it. Well, nothing I can do from my end. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Doc is doing his max headroom impersonation. Max headroom, max headroom, max headroom. Yeah, we're 5x5. Headroom duet. Okay. Doc and Max. Alright. Anyway, let's just zoom out a little bit. I gotta just check here, make sure I got the other stuff all closed. Yep, and we should be okay with what we're seeing. So let's I gotta see what that one is all about. Let's see if we go find that one. Maybe I got too many things closed here. Anyway, let's move that over a little bit. You guys are sidetracking me here with all this stuff. And I see everybody else has got buffering going on as well. That's really interesting. Trouble in the computer just froze up on me. No, it's moving. Something. Alright, there we go. Maybe we are having bad bit rates. I have no idea. Anyway, back to the earthquake chart. Looking at other things, we have a 3.3 out here in the middle of nowhere from a 1219, and that was 1.1 kilometers down. Katla has a couple, and I have felt a yokel over here as well. A 1.9 kilometers down from 1914. 2.6, 1.1 clicks down underneath that sensor, and that happened at 6:54 a.m. and that is Katla. And then we also have a 3.4 kilometers down, and that's from 6:32, and a 0.7, 2.6 clicks down from 140 what is it, 146 there. So nothing really too major happening out here. Nothing at we got a few little ones at Grimsvötn. Bardabunga's got a few, well, a couple just to the southwest. Askia, some really small ones. Not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna ask you again. Ask you, get it? Ask you? No. And we'll leave these guys be as well. That's a likely tectonic movement. So the big one on there is at 4.25, and like I said, lots of energy to be able to bust those rocks. So we may have something coming up. And the boy is up. Hey, okay. Cool. And let's go put this back on some magma or lava. There we go. Got it going. And for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing and be really awesome. I'm going to go take a break for 5, 6, or 7 minutes. So hang in there. Hopefully everything will be okay. Hopefully the bit rates and the solar storms won't take us out too badly right on the eve of Halloween. Anyway, after we come back from the break, we will have bacon seeds, and then we'll keep going with our wonderful show. So keep smiling and be good, and here come some tunes, and I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. I'm watching my bit rate, and it is just absolutely spiking up and down and going crazy. And I am not. I don't have anything weird or wild going on here on the computer, so I really don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Henry and Sue and John and Connie and the 5x5 there. Earthquakes, I thought from all would be helpful causing. I'm not alone when I'm talk to others about what they hear, feel, and bumps of the tectonic nights. Ooh, tectonic nights. Thank you, Grandma B, for the welcome back as well. And the Wonky Donkey has got all kinds of things there. We need to resharpen or replace the drill heads on the lava drill. Okay, I've been trying to get back to Iceland from Denmark. I keep going backwards. I got no clue why. Wow, a time card punched a dock. Okay, welcome back. Thanks, Cookster. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why that is continually stopping on me. I'm going to pause that anyway, and hopefully the bit rates will return back to normal. And we're going to go over to bacon seeds. There are spare drill bits, the actual drill bits in the back box there in the back. You should be able to find them there, Wonky Donkey. And yeah, and if you can't figure out why you're going, try moving your foot forward instead of backwards on the pedal, and that usually gets you going the other direction. Okay, anyway, bacon seeds, let's get over there. This was yesterday's last bacon seed picture, and our wonderful Piggy sent us some more. Oop, and that is not what we wanted to show. We wanted to show wonderful Piggy there. And here's what she sent for today. So let's have a look at some of these good looking bacon seeds. And of course these were, well, most of them were sent by Piggy, so let's have a look. And here's a one, and no, or did she send any? No, maybe she didn't send these. I put these in. The pumpkin patch. Yeah, it's a pumpkin pig. We gotta like it. This one is all stuck in the pumpkin patch, and that is really cool. And next shot, all I want to be for a Halloween is a pumpkin. And there you go. And that is a pumpkin. And all good. So all cool. And let's see what our next one is. More pumpkin inspecting. I think these guys need to get a little of a hogwash, though. Yep, definitely a hogwash time for these two. They've been out in the pumpkin patch all day, working hard. So definitely want to get some hogwash stuff going. And thanks Sue, and that is all good. And they love pumpkin. Yeah, they do, apparently. They like to eat it. But, you know, it's like anything. You get too much of something, you always have to go sit down for a while and just relax and, you know, think about what do you want to eat next, because too much pumpkin is no good for you. Anyway, I was wondering what this guy was up to, and he's building a straw house. I don't know how well that went, but he should read the story. Somebody should tell him that story. He might reconsider and get some concrete to mix in with that straw. That would be really cool. Straw full of Piggy? Yep, I think so. And here's a lovely little bacon seed, if I ever seen one. He looks like he's happy. Needs a little more to eat, though, I think. And that'd be really cool. So a very awesome looking seed there. And let's see, the next one is these two little ones. They are definitely little young ones, and they have blonde eyelashes. They're very, very cute. Little guys. And lean bacon. Yep, that's right. Anyway, that's what we got there, little guys. Wee little ones. Yep, young seeds. And that is the whole thing of bacon seeds. They grow and they get bigger. And getting back to our Halloween spirit, I think this one is the new sheriff in town. And that's what we see there. That is awesome. Nice outfit for Halloween. And what do we got next? Is there, and these two, and they're dressed up as, well, one's a shark, and I don't know, maybe a pink shark and a gray shark. So, Sheriff Oink, yep. And let's get to our last bacon seed for today. And that is this lovely one, or two, and they are pet piggies. And there's two in a pumpkin, and they are just finishing up carving it and getting it ready for Halloween. That is pretty awesome, and Halloween is tomorrow, and that is really cool. And that means after tomorrow I get to take down all my stuff on the roof. Hopefully the snow will melt a little more, and well, actually I'm hoping that the wind will keep blowing and keep the moisture off the roof. That would be really good. Scary, Sasha, if that scares you, boy oh boy, we got some things. Anyway, thanks everyone for looking at the wonderful bacon seeds, and I'm just trying to see if some of those were piggies or not. No, those were, or were they? Yep, she did miss the ones for yesterday there, so we got some for tomorrow. Most of the ones for tomorrow will be from Piggy again, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them I've got, so that'll be pretty awesome. Anyway, let's leave the bacon seeds there. So we've had a look at the Reykjanes Peninsula. We've had a look at Iceland. We see the shaking going on there. Take down ghosts and spiders with Santa and his reindeer and a snowman. No, Sue. That means, just so you understand, I have to leave my balcony door open to run my extension cord out, and it gets way too cold for me to do that. So, and once we get done with Halloween, that's it for up there. Plus, the other part is it gets way too dangerous, and with all the snow and everything, I'm kind of a self-preservation kind of guy. I like to keep myself intact, and it gets too dangerous to climb up and down on that roof. So once we take the stuff down, that'll be it for this year for being up there. I'll maybe clean the cameras, and that's about it. Let's go to our next place of fun and frolicking, and that will be over to Popocatépetl, and we'll see what's happening. A snowcano then. Well, we'll definitely work on a snowcano this year. Anyway, let's see what we got happening there. That is a Popocatépetl live at 1819, and we don't see a heck of a lot of lava. We don't see a heck of a lot of anything other than clouds. We go back about 5 hours, and what was that? 5 hours and 20 minutes ago, we had a little bit of a clearer shot. Did they change? What is going on here? Yep, it did. It keeps changing the quality of the video. As I got my thing on it, it was literally bouncing. It went from 144 to 240, then up to 360, and I had to put it back on 480. And I mean, it's poor already, so why drop it down even more? We do see some pluming coming off of Popocatépetl. Popocatépetl is 70 kilometers south of Mexico City, and that is the location of it. So let's go back a little bit more here, and we know it was pluming a little bit more earlier, a little bit more off gas happening, and there you go. 11:47 a.m. and all right, why is this doing this to me? We were at 11:47 a.m. How about 11:40? I think YouTube has got a mind of its own today. Going back a bunch more hours, we didn't see quite as much activity out of the volcano, 8:38 as an example, and looks fairly quiet. A little bit of off-gassing at that point in time. Going back a little bit more to 7:03 a.m. and clear skies and a little bit of off-gassing, a little bit of snow left there. And let's see what we got here. If we get to the golden times, it's going to actually be kind of hard to see the golden times because there's not much happening there on the volcano. That's about it, 6:36 a.m. and there we go. And if we go back further than that, that does get us back into our nighttime view. And you can see some stars up there, and we'll go all the way back and just to say, hey, we've gone back the 12 hours. The moonlight certainly does help a whole bunch and lights things up so we could see what was going on. And we do see some light off-gassing from the caldera up top, but nothing really major that would make you want to run home and say, Mommy, Mommy, the volcano's erupting. Okay, anyway, let's put that one back live. And we'll make that one smaller. Going over to the next one. And let's not make that one bigger because that was gone. Let's look at the other one that we've got here. And the new one. Hopefully that'll work. And won't bounce around too much. Come on, there you go. And a nice color. This is a Fuego in Guatemala. And let's see if we can see it anywhere. 6 hours back, 7 hours, 8 hours. Nope. Oh, hang on. About 9 hours ago and 20 minutes. 9 hours and 20 minutes ago, we could see a little bit. There is a Fuego. And I got some early morning clouds on there. And let's see, do we see any puffing coming out of it? Well, not really. We do see a little bit there, but if I try to go back even further, we end up back in those clouds again. And remember, I mentioned there's that tropical storm just off the coast, so this is all the way back. So we're not going to see it. Darn it, very little. And this is at the current shot. And you've seen just for a second, you've seen that Fuego was there and visible in between stuff and had a little bit of a glow there, but I'm not going to worry about it. Let's leave that one be. Fuego, there it is, that glow. You can see it just for a second. There it is again. So it is there, just not very well, and not a good view right now. So volcano gray, as we call it. Let's leave Fuego be. Let's go over to the next one. Messiah volcano. They have that storm in there as well. So Cloud City, and you know what it normally looks like. We usually see the glow coming from the caldera. We don't even see the caldera. And I guarantee that we see nothing from Rincon de la Vieja either. And there it is. And okay, so this one is in Nicaragua, and Rincon de la Vieja is in Costa Rica, just south. And that whole area is, of course, affected by the storm that's there. And let's see what we've got down in Chile. And Chile is not giving us much. We are down to, well, Laguna del Mole, that's not showing, and Villarica that is not performing all that well. Well, it's doing its thing. It's just the clouds are in the way. And as we see that, it just looks horrible. So not much we can do with that, unfortunately. And I wish we could see the volcanoes. It's what it is. You can see a couple of light shots there where there may have been some glow up top there showing on the volcano, on the clouds. I don't know. It moves so quickly, so it's hard to tell. Anyway, let's leave that one be. I'm going to pop this back on Popocatépetl so I know where it is. We'll go to the next one. Yes, it is sad. Hello, Dr. Fox and our our family of lava lovers. JB, welcome, and good to have you on board. All right, what is this? No, don't do that. And why is that one all blank? All right, look for the blank page. I don't see a blank page. Why is it blank there? Make it bigger. All right, got bigger. And that is 7:26 a.m. That is Merapi in central Java, Indonesia. We don't see a heck of a lot. Let's back up. This is about an hour and 49 minutes ago. You can see a fairly interesting phoenix cloud down the hill here, and you can see that came in from the top and rolled all the way down. So kind of neat, and that would be over on that side of the hill there. So pretty cool. Let's see if we can spot some lava, and I'm always in for lava. Going back a little bit, I don't see any there. And let's see if we go back a little bit more. Ooh, some moonlight lighting things up. We can see the direction of the plume there, and we can see some hot spots where the lava might be coming from, but no lava as such. If we go back a little bit further, somewhere right around here, we might be able to see some. Yep, we do. And you can see that lava trickling down the side of the mountain, and of course you can see it in the other views here as well. Still quite hazy and cloudy there, but it is what it is. Thanks, Sue, for that 4-minute warning. And looking pretty awesome though. A little bit of a bacon, if you will. And then it was in the clouds again, and of course it's always hard when they do that. There's some more lava flow. 1:02 a.m. We've seen that coming down the hill. That was pretty cool. You can see it in the other shot as well. And yep, neat. Lots of lava going down there. You can see some of those boulders flying along pretty nicely. And let's keep going here. See what else we've got. And I don't know. Merapi is trying to make us happy, but it's too much cloud in the way, unfortunately. And I wish there was less of that. Let's see, right about here. Yeah, we do see a little bit of bacon coming down the hill, but again, the clouds aren't doing us any favors. If we go back, I'm trying to spot if there's any more, and I really don't see anything else. So clouds it is, unfortunately. So let's put that one back on live. This is, of course, Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. And we'll go to our next volcano of choice. And that will be Mount Ruapehu. And that is in New Zealand. You can see it underneath the clouds there, but not very visible. And yeah, they did have a weather system, and that is the one that was just north of Auckland's and doing its thing up there out in the Pacific, but it was going to come across and definitely has affected the area. So either we're going to see some more snow on top of Mount Ruapehu, or it will just rain and wash it all away. I don't know which it's going to be. Let's leave that one be though, and we'll put that back on live. Go to our next shot. This is Taupo. And we'll just do this real quick, and then we're going to go for a break. Unfortunately, because of those heavy clouds, we can't see Mount Ruapehu in the background. This is Taupo. The caldera is the lake, and it is a super volcano. And of course, we have some rain coming down. Looks a little windy there, and I'm not going to dwell on this. This shot, of course, brought to you by a Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And I don't know, is that rain or is that snow? Or dare I say that? Oh boy, to me it almost looks like it's snowing. I hope it's not. No flea market today. No, that won't come till the weekend. Anyway, let's leave her there. Too cold for fleas. Yep, I think so too. And let's put that back on there. I gotta switch those other things and put them back to where they were. And then it is going to be a break time. Actually, let me go back here for a second and fix that screen up as well. And come on, you couldn't do it. I clicked you. Why is it taking so long? It's like almost like the computer is busy scanning something or something. I wonder if that's what's going on, that the antivirus software is trying to scan and scan and scan. I hate when it does that. It does those things in the background without telling you. And I have it set so it's supposed to ask me if I want to scan. But anyway, let's leave it as that for right now. Stuttering again. Max headroom. Okay. Anyway, let's hope it's okay. All right, I'm going to go for a break. Here's some music. Let the music stutter away. And we'll be back, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling. Here's some music. Hit that like button. And I'll be back. And there we go. I've got the microphone back on. Hopefully we are not having any problems with the buffering right now. Thank you for the welcome backs from John Raper. And he probably blocked me because I'm British. No, Irish Monk isn't here. That's just C&D boy being silly. And thank you for the welcome back, Sue and John Raper. That's awesome. And as far as JB, when I'm on break, I try not to. I try to have a break. I try not to get in there and start sitting here and doing question periods. Anyway, I have no idea of what this RAM is all about. So let me just check. I don't know if we can find it, but I did have some RAM. I had a picture of it, and we want to see what kind of RAM it is, if I can find it in the right spot. RAM, where did you go? Darn it, it is gone. The RAM has done and disappeared. And you know, it's, oh, there it is. I found the RAM. I don't know if we know what it is. Maybe JB, with your expertise, you can tell me, is this a DDR3 or DDR2 RAM? I have no way of being able to tell. Which is it? Anyway. Hey, DJ Puff the Third is here. Let me know when operating system you're using, and I'll let you know some instructions on how to find out what your system is. Oh, well, this is, oh, it's a PC 133. Thanks, DJ. That is pretty awesome. And I just, oh, it's yeah, what? It's a dangerous RAM, Doc. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know whether that's a DDR2 or 3. Not bad. I know. Oh, that's a bad RAM. Yeah, thanks. 256 gig headbutts. Giga headbutts. Oh, there we go. All right, let's park that canned lava. And we had a look at our stuff on Java, and let's go over to the other ones here that are buffering for me as well. And let's take a look and see what we can find. Why is this one buffering? Well, it's probably because everything else is buffering. Let's get that refreshed. We'll see if we get some commercials. I don't know why everything is so rough today. Anyway, let's try. Oh, here comes some commercials. And of course the commercials come in so poorly, I have no idea what the heck is going on with them. And yeah, okay, it doesn't tell you the quality. Skip the ads. Let's see if we can get 1080p out of this at least. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Hurry. Yeah, this is typical. And of course, yeah, I decided to do it at 720 instead of 1080p. Anyway, there it is. That's Semaru. I don't see Yvonne Kunkel wandering around there anywhere. But hey, you never know. She could be there somewhere hiding. You know, hang on. Is that Yvonne on her motorbike? No, hang on, that's somebody else bringing home some palms. That is all right. Anyway, there is our wonderful Semaru East Java. We don't see a heck of a lot other than clouds below at the base. And when we go back further in time, we're not seeing a heck of a lot of it either. And that is right around here. It is in the clouds and very hazy all the way through. And that is, of course, nighttime with the moon up there creating a lovely glow that we can't see through. And let's see, yep, we You know, it's the time of year when we can't see a lot of volcanoes because of the weather. There's a little bit of a glow right there. And that was just before it changed. So we did have a little glow, one little glow spot. So we know it's active. Let's put that back on live. And Yvonne might find her hotel in Iceland might not be there. She should book a room somewhere safer. I agree with that. That would be really smart. There's another person here having a look. I don't know what they're looking for. Maybe more palm trees. Anyway, that is what we got going on there at Simmeru. And we'll go put that in, and let's take a look and see if Lava TV Cabs has anything new on Mayon. He may not. No, nothing new for Mayon today. And we'll leave that one be, and let's try Ta'al meditation, and we'll see if there is some new stuff for live. Maybe. No, nothing there. And Madam Rutsa, let's see if we can find a update for today for Ta'al volcano. And a little out of focus. Oh, and there's a speedboat. Looks pretty glassy, that water. And there is a Ta'al volcano. Whoop, I was trying to get it stopped right on there. So let's see. Okay, and there we go. We do see that cloud there. I don't know if that's from Ta'al. That is the volcano here. From that point all the way to about here. And, well, actually, it's a caldera within a caldera. And so a lake in a caldera, which is in basically an island inside another lake, which is another caldera. So there you go. That was at 5:30 this morning from the Philippines, and looks pretty quiet there. Never heard of Lava TV Cabs channel. Thank you. Looking great. Actually, yeah, if you haven't heard of it, I will do this. Copy and paste. And yeah, please, if you haven't gone to Lava TV Cabs, that's his link right there. And you are welcome to go over there and pop onto one of his videos, make a comment, tell him you came from Dr. Fox's, and that'll help him out a whole bunch. Really cool. Anyway, back to Ta'al. We see, yeah, we conquer and we leave. There's not much happening there. I don't know how much is coming out of the volcano. Unfortunately, we're not able to see that. Watching his latest after your stream for sure. Awesome there, Cookster, and yeah, it's worthwhile. I mean, these some of these guys are doing what they can, and you know, we throw a few bucks here and there towards them to help them out a little bit too. So, you know, especially since we do have permission from them to use their material, and we do like to kind of pass along you know, some of it, and so to make sure that they too are getting something out of it. And Mayon, yeah, Lava TV Cabs there, he's doing the Mayon thing. What I'm trying to do is hopefully well, see if we can maybe get him a better camera that he can stream with a little bit more easily. That, you know, with a little bigger zoom lens on it or something, would be pretty cool. Hey, Brian is back, and good to see you there, Brian. Anyway, you know, and I did go over and threw a few bucks over towards Madam Rutsa as well for her channel. So a little bit of support here and there, it doesn't hurt them, and you know, definitely helps out, make things happen a little bit for the other good folks. All right, let's go over to our next one, and that is having a look here Let's see if we can spot it. Is that moving? No, I have to refresh it, and we'll see if we can get that going. Of course, it wouldn't. It was running all the entire time, but it wants to refresh when I want to go look at it, right? This is Yellowstone National Park. Sue just brought up the link for that. And as you see, it is starting to get darker there. Looks like a not bad sky zone, not clouds in there. And we see the steam coming off of the vents, and multiple geysers there. Over 500 active geysers. And of course, on that website, you can take a look and see what there is. This camera view, of course, they pan around during the day so you can see a little bit more, including Old Faithful and stuff like that. So pretty cool, pretty awesome that way. And they've got a lot of maps and still shots of other areas. Worthy of having a look at if you haven't subscribed to it, or at least bookmarked it and gone there. It's definitely worth your while. Let's go over to Japan and let's see what's happening there. And I don't see an ice cream boat right now. And we'll see if we can find one. Let's see, Japan. There it is. And that ice cream boat is it took off. Darn ice cream boat. I can see him. Come on, make it bigger. There he is. He's leaving. He's leaving us. The other one should be coming in here shortly. So we don't need to go chase him, but if you want to, you can get that speedboat out. Anyway, and there is Sakurajima, and we are very close to Kagoshima, and that is what we're got going there. So that looks not bad. If we go back in time a little bit, we do see that it was a little cloudier there earlier, and let's see if I can get it to the right place. And it looks like there might have been a little bit more off-gassing or pluming going on. Anyway, I'm going to put that one on live, and let's see if we can leave that there. Okay, and we'll go on to the next one. This, of course, is the current view there. That's at 9:51 a.m. Japan time, and you can see a fairly healthy plume of gases coming out, and it looks like basically the top vents are the ones that are doing most of that work, and that is what we've got going on. If we look at the close-up cam, we can make that one smaller and look at the close-up cam so you can see what it looks like there. That is how it's off-gassing right now. So at least two of the vents are active. This third one down here looks like it's just a little bit. So that is what we've got going on there. I don't know if we had anything more spectacular there earlier. Really, I couldn't tell. There's a lot more steam coming, and the wind was blowing the opposite direction. And if we go a little further back, it does look like it was billowing out like at 5 a.m. So some pretty awesome shots. Going a little further back, this is 6 hours and 14 minutes ago. 3:36 a.m. A fairly large plumage coming out of there as it continues to dump all that gas into the atmosphere. So likely seeing high SO2 levels again today. Let's go back a little bit further here. And there's a little bit of glow of lava. You can see the orangey color to it. So you know there's some lava sitting down in the bottom of that caldera. I don't think we've seen anything pop up though, unfortunately. Yeah, it didn't pop up. I'm just scanning back and forth here, just looking. And nothing that I've seen there. Anyway, if we go back a little bit further, yeah, we don't see too much. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there at Sakurajima in southern Japan. And we'll make that one smaller. We'll go to the next one, go north a little bit, and this one is Aso. Aso, of course, is a huge volcano with a small active vent here, and I call it small because that volcano is about 25 kilometers in diameter, and that is actually a super volcano from days gone by. I don't know if they still classify it as a super volcano, but this is the only active vent that we know of. And of course, because of the small caldera here, it acts like a bowl. All that rainwater ends up going inside it, and any rainwater that's in there will likely be evaporated because of heat from the floor of that caldera, and will be off-gassed as a steam as well as SO2 gas coming out of there, in addition to just steam. If we go back to earlier morning hours here to see what the activity was like, it was nice and clear for a change, and yep, we do see it continued to off-gas a little bit, even from earlier there, and maybe a little bit bigger plume that we seen right now. Anyway, pardon me. All right, it got me. Anyway, there we go. That's what's going on there right now. Let's leave that one. Go to our next one. This is Asama volcano, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo, and you can definitely see it is throwing some gassy plumes out, and we haven't seen any lava or major tephra or any kind of eruption yet out of this thing. If we go back a few hours, we see the clouds hugging it really tight, so hard to tell what's actually coming out of there, but we do suspect that this rough stuff on the back side here is part of what's coming out. So let's go back a little bit further and see, and not good visibility, and how badly did it kill me here. 720p, yeah, that's all we get from that one. If we go back further in the night, it was gray, and more gray, and more gray. So, yep, not going to see it during the nighttime at all. Let's put that back on live. This is Asama volcano in Japan, and hopefully that'll show up. There we go. And we'll leave that one be, and we know it's doing its thing. As the other ice cream boat arrived, yep, it's there. It's coming in. For those, thank you, Sue, for that pistachio. For those, Sue can only carry so much. Here's your opportunity to get down there and get that ice cream, so you can definitely have and enjoy it. Ice cream boat is in, so pretty cool. All right, we got 3 minutes before break time here, so I guess we could possibly leave it right here, and I can attack the volcano report real quick. So let's do this, and we'll get her done in 3 minutes. And late Sunday's volcanic activity, we had 5 volcanoes on the list. Klyashevskoye, Kamchatka Peninsula, and Russia reported at 1905. Separate report. We'll have a look at that after the break. Suwanosujima erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 1915 last night. Sabancaya in Peru, puff emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 2000 last night. Dakono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 2230. Ibu on Halmahera Island, hey, neighbor Ibu from Dakono, volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters at 2,300 is when that got reported. And good night, wonky donkey. And for Monday's volcanic activity, we had 11 volcanoes. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 45 minutes after midnight. And then Klyashevskoye in Kamchatka Peninsula, Russia, volcanic ash emissions continuing to 33,000 feet, or 10,100 meters, reported at 15 minutes after 3 a.m. and again at 9:10 a.m. And then it was a little lower later to 28,000 feet or 8,500 meters, reported at 18:15. And the Suwanosejima in there again erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 5:30 this morning. We have another separate report for the Rakens, and we also have another separate report for Krakatau in the Sunda Strait, Indonesia. And the next one is Sabancayan, Peru. Continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 7:45 a.m. and at 1400. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, a volcanic ash, a cloud unknown height, reported at 9 a.m. Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 9 a.m. Reported at 10:30, 7,000 feet. There we go. Guatemala. Good night, John Raper. Fuego in Guatemala, occasional volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 10:45 a.m. And Ibu on Halmahera Island, a volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 1,400. And Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 14:30. And we have those three separate reports to look at. A big thank you to our wonderful Sue Hayes for sending in those reports. And the volcano report is greatly appreciated. Let's put you back on the canned lava for right now. And we'll get that going. And I am going to go take a break. So keep smiling, play nice in the lava, hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And on that friendly note, when we get back from the break, we'll go over those three reports and then get into our wonderful earthquakes and see what's shaking. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break, be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. I keep smiling. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Of course, on the screen, we've got older footage from our wonderful Rebbe event. And there, I turned that back on, and that's all good. And just removing things here to keep things straight. And there we go. I got that all fixed up again. And thank you for the welcome backs from DJ. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart, who's sidetracked doing housework, but it doesn't look any cleaner. And thank you, Sue, for the welcome back as well. And that's the way I feel anyway. I'd go do a bunch of housework and then, didn't look any different. So it is what it is. Mind you, you got to do it though, right? It keeps on going and going and going. Melodious and dark. It looks cleaner for about 10 minutes. Okay. After that, it's all downhill again. Anyway, let's see if we can park that canned lava for right now. And we want to go over to those other reports. So let me see if I can get those on the screen for us. And going over there. Yep, and there we go. Klyushevskoy volcano, Kamchatka Peninsula. Elevated activity goes on. Eruption continues with lava flows from the summit flank vent and summit and a flank vent. Okay, the reason I wanted to save that picture is because there it is. And that is a beautiful shot. Now, of course, you might have seen this photo here. Okay, tell me quickly, what volcano is that? And that is a beautiful shot of Klyushevskoy with the moon up in the top there, and we're looking at it. So remote, so powerful. Yep, you better believe it. And such beautiful pictures and Strombolian activity from the volcano and the moon and everything. How, yeah, Sharon Stewart, congratulations, you guessed it. No, it's Klyushevskoy. Oh, it's all good. Let's turn that off. There it is from a slightly different angle. And so that's what we're looking at. So, pretty awesome. Anyway, that was some of the activity there. And yes, we did grab some of these other photos here. This is another one that is absolutely gorgeous, and that is Klyushevskoy, you bet. Beautiful Strombolian affair coming out of there, and that has got to be nice. 3 Zip Rangers. Oh wow, 3 Zip Rangers. Those guys are fast then. And of course, there's that shot that I stole, and that is a beautiful lateral. What does it say? The lateral eruption from the flank vent on the left, Strombolian activity at the summit, and glowing emissions from the Apanochik lava flow. I guess that is on that side here, if I'm not mistaken. So pretty cool. And of course the moon up in the top there, just to add a little spice to life. There is what it looks like from Sentinel-3 with a little bit of an enhancement, but that is the wonderful lava flow that's going down quite a ways down the hill. And I think that is about it. That's the old shot. I'm not going to worry about that. And there it gives you the idea of where it actually is on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and that is pretty awesome. So let's leave that one. Quick read, the first paragraph. The effusive explosive eruption at the volcano persists, characterized by 2 active lava flows on different slopes and vigorous Strombolian eruptions from the summit crater. The volcano continues to ooze out from the summit vent, keeping the flow active along the Apanochik chute, and relatively quickly advancing more than halfway to the base of the edifice. Emissions of fluid and incandescent lava on the southwestern flanks have increased in length, currently about 3.77 kilometers long. Glowing lava blocks frequently detach from the flow front, generating a gray dust, and as it descends over the slopes, simultaneously another active lava arm continues to erupt from the northwestern flank vent, so-called lateral eruption. And this time the lava flow along the southwestern Krozierevsky channel appears inactive. So one of them isn't working, but the other ones are going. Anyway, let's see what this little video has here. And they're showing, it's a little time lapse that they created, and that is on there. And that is pretty awesome to be able to see that time lapse. And there you see it from a slightly different angle. And wow, there you see it a little bit closer up. So pretty cool to be able to see that in this. So we'll leave that be, and we'll play that one more time here, just so we can see it. And of course we're showing it from volcanodiscovery.com. So that is what we've got. Can't really make it any bigger because we'll end up getting nailed for copyrights. So that's pretty awesome though to see that, a close-up view of the caldera dumping out the lava. And the rest is commercials and unwanted stuff, so we'll leave that one be. Next one is the Reykjanes Peninsula report. And Reykjanes volcano update: earthquakes have calmed down a bit in strength, but swarm and deformation continue. So yeah, the other chart the other day we went to about here, and it did show a significant decrease, as you can see here. Boom, 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 boom. Lots of heavy quakes. And here we just had a little bit of a burst, and now it's hit and miss in between here. So, and we know that there will be some bigger quakes showing again beyond this. But anyway, seismic activity on the Reykjanes Peninsula continues at reduced levels. The swarm of earthquakes remains relatively stable in intensity, weakened in strength of quakes over the past 48 hours. The latest M3 to 4 have occurred on October 28th, and no significant changes have appeared in the earthquake depths. Yeah, nothing severe, but this must have been, hang on, when did this come in? 5:50 a.m. Yeah, so that was pre that 4.5 and all those other 3 point whatever quakes. So a little bit slow with that, but it still gives us the gist of what's going on. Anyway, this is, like I said before, this is the 5th time since 2020 that we've seen that area rise and get elevated. So it's, as far as an imminent eruption, we don't know. We've gone through it before. Imminent is always, it is imminent. It's just define when imminent actually is. It's going to happen, but it may not happen this time around again. We may see, everything relax once more. The formations will shrink a little bit. What? Imminently, yeah, in an oh, never mind. Now I got that in my head. Sorry for the earbug. Yeah, so that is something to think about. Now, I'm not saying there's not going to be an eruption. I'm also not saying there's going to be an eruption. We don't know at this point in time, is what I'm going to say. And it is hard to predict. Volcanoes are always unpredictable, regardless of what we may think. You know, we'll think, okay, this is going to pop now. We see all the signs, and of course, you know, you never know. We've had, like I said, we've had this 5 times on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and every time the eruptions, basically 3 of those ended up being in a Fræðarfjall. So we'll see what happens with the new ones. And we also had those huge swarms in the water on the Reykjanes Ridge, down by LD and further out. And so max headroom again. Max headroom returns. I like it. But the bits are okay. Bits are okay. Bits are okay. All right, never mind. All right, next volcano report is this one. It's a free. Proceed to download free. Let's click on that. All right. Anyway, Krakatau volcano, Sunda Strait, Indonesia, increased seismic unrest. And Yvonne just left there, so maybe we'll see it erupt. Well, as soon as she leaves next Sunday, that's when it's going to pop, right? Krakatau volcano, early morning and yesterday. PVMBG is the outfit down there. So looking pretty good. 608 on the 29th. That's very nice looking. Next one is seismic progress at the volcano over the past week. And wow, 28th, the activity certainly increased more than tenfold. No, here well, compared to the previous days, a whole bunch, right? We looked like about 50 here, and now we're at about 130 some. So that is quite an increase, at least 3 times as high. So you never know. We're not even talking about these other ones here. So pretty cool. And I guess this map here just kind of tells you where you should stay away from and where you shouldn't be. And there you go. 5 kilometer radius is what they recommend for you to stay away from. So don't go there unless you can get your speedboat working. All right, and that one is not part of this, so we'll leave that alone. Let's see what that report says. Okay, the PVMBG Volcano Institute reported that a seismic activity at the volcano increased on October 28th as seismic recordings monitored in eternal continuous vibrations, a so-called tremor, with a maximum amplitude of 76 millimeters, hinting movement of magma and or exhalations of gases through the volcanic conduit. Okay, a gas movement. Oh, it's got gas. Oh no. This may lead to either an explosive, effusive, or a combination of both eruptions. Yeah, if it's got bad gas, it's going to blow up. Moreover, about 50 deep and 43 wide, shallow located earthquakes have been detected, including 37 hybrid ones. So pretty cool. All right. Yeah. If the volcano has a bad gas, I think we're going to have a problem. What the heck did you bring up there, DJ? Update on Siggy's lava workers have restarted the drilling through the rock and the magma moving in Iceland, hoping it will cause an eruption. Updates as they come. So there's, yeah, apparently that's seems like what they're doing. They're drilling more holes. Let's make it go. Anyway, Krakatoa, thank you, and thank you, Sue, for sending those in as well. And that is awesome. We can get rid of that, and this Raken's one as well. And I'm going to keep that one for stealing some more pictures here for a little later. Anyway, the quakes. Just to update ourselves, we don't see anything new since we started. We're sitting at about 303 quakes in the last 24 hours, so that number did drop just a little bit, but we do see that 4.25, of course, and that is over here, and that is interesting to see that it shifted. And of course, like we had before here, the area that has raised up is right in here, okay, and this general area right beside Thorbjorn, and we are not seeing so many quakes there. We're seeing them more so on perhaps what is referred to as the edges, although this is quite a ways away. For Thorbjorn would have been part of the edge of that, so this is quite a ways back over. And as I mentioned before, you know, the magma chamber is not sitting directly under Fragile Fill. The magma chamber is an elongated area underneath that Raken's Peninsula, so a potential for it to pop out anywhere is very possible. But right now, still don't know what we've got coming up. So that is cool. Anyway, let's leave that be. Let's go over to the other earthquakes, and we're going to take a look at the earthquakes around the planet really quick, at least the bigger ones. And we'll start out here in Kamchatka Peninsula, the end of the Aleutian Islands, a 4.9 from a 2302. And that was yesterday, and that's 10 kilometers down. Not going to hit the little ones. We'll just go with big ones. This one is 4.3, 54 kilometers west of St. George, Alaska, and that is pretty cool. And that's from 1810, 6.5 kilometers down. He did have a friend, and that was a 3.9 from 1810, 10 kilometers down today as well. And we do see some activity there in Alaska, but nothing really large. Going further down the coastline, and looking at, looks like a little one here in Vancouver, 1.5, that's really tiny, and a bunch of little ones along the San Andreas Fault. Sliding further down, we did see this one, a larger one. This is Jamaica, 5.4, and 4 kilometers west-northwest of Hope Bay and Jamaica. Hopefully everybody is okay there. And that is a sizable quake. Came in at 9:57 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. And continuing on, this is in Colombia, 4.5. 5:44 a.m., 151 kilometers down. That's a 151.2. And then all the way down to Chile for our next one. And Chile has a 4.4, 2:49 a.m., 118.6 clicks down. And another one way down at the bottom end here, 4.4. We don't see that many down here. And that's from 1501 at 10.5 kilometers down for him. And as we always check out here in the South Sandwich Islands, we have a 2 out here, a 5.1 and 2:09 a.m., 35 kilometers down, and a 5.0 from 1811 at 10 kilometers down for him. So a busy area there today. And zooming in over here in New Zealand, looks like the South Island, just off the coast of the South Island, a 3.8 from yesterday at 2044, and that's 24.3 kilometers down, and that's in the water. So that is pretty cool. Hopefully nobody had anything damaged. Moving up a little bit, we do see this guy, and that would be a Kermadec Island, region 4.5, a 4.5 in magnitude, 1:08 a.m., 234.3 kilometers down. Next one over, also same region, another 4.5 from 1518, 300, pardon me, 387.6 clicks down for him. And nothing out here in Tonga or Fiji, and nothing in Papua New Guinea, and that is okay. But we get over to Java. No, not quite Java. Yeah, Java got one. That's Yvonne dropped her beer. Anyway, and this is in the islands there, 4.7 Indonesia, from what was it, 1942, 180.5 kilometers down. And no, I'm kidding about Yvonne dropping her beer. She would never do that, and that's wasteful. Anyway, 4.5, and that happened at 1544, 105 kilometers down. I think that's actually out in the water. It is too. And there you can see there's a bunch of shallow stuff around it as well, so pretty cool. Bottom of the hour, all right, and then we may just take a break right now. Well, let me do that. I'm gonna take a break, and we'll get this one and on up for that. Plates. Who's got plates? I know it's a beer is illegal in most of it. Oh, I didn't know beer is illegal there. Mars, maybe that's why she wants to come back. Oh, it's because Indonesia is mostly Islamic. That might be what it is. Oregon plates. Oh, the Oregon plates? What happened? Well, it's nothing anything crazy there. The Juan de Fuca plate is still pushing underneath there. You do have little quakes there, 2.3 out there. That's California. Nothing in Oregon. So you're doing okay there, Derek. You don't have to panic. Anyway, we'll come back after the break. So let's get that back on that candelabra for right now. And we'll let that rumble, and I'm going to rest my voice. It is starting to burn. So James Bong made it in. That earthquake in New Zealand was right opposite Wellington Harbor. Interesting. Yeah, that is kind of interesting, and I was wondering if anybody felt it over there. Grenzad or somebody like that I might have felt it. But anyway, I'm going to go take that break. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Here's some music to keep you happy in the meantime. And there we go, that microphone is back on. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And okay, so now Sue Hayes is inheriting a house 13 kilometers from Mayon. No, I'm kidding. I'm just reading what your friend there that has a retirement house there. That's pretty cool. And a blast at a safe distance. Yep. Thank you for the welcome back, Sue. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And no, you don't want to go there? I don't know if I could live in a place like that, right that close to a volcano. I think that'd be a little bit on the scary side. A nice place to visit, but I'm not wanting to live there. It's like, living in... who wants to be right there, right? Yeah, it is what it is. My bit rates are just absolutely all over the place here, going up and down. There is no reason for it, and it's just going absolutely wacko. People were asking about my RAM and stuff, and yeah, my usage here is well below 40%, or somewhere near that for RAM. And GPU is sitting at 45 on one of them, and then the other one at 14 to 16. So really not that much going on there as far as the amount of memory that it's using. So it looks like 2.9 gigs right now. Anyway, that is kind of what we got. Yo-Yo Bits. Yep, Yo-Yo Bits is right. And I'm wondering if that is from the solar storm. I bet you there is probably more stuff going on. Let's see if we can stop this. Because I noticed that on my cell phone today too, with when I was trying to peek in at certain things. It was moving around a little bit, and I think it might have been that we were seeing some... of the aurora happening, and in this shot we can't really tell. They have moved it. I mean, it was looking at the aurora before over on the other side, but there's the power plant, and there's the hotel here, and of course the road that goes over to the Blue Lagoon, and then the highway that goes to Grindavik there. So, and you can see them driving there, and then of course there's a little roundabout way over there where the other highway is that goes out to the airport or back to Reykjavik at the highway, Reykjavik at the capital city, I mean. So pretty cool. But yeah, these lights here, they were there when I was there. They turned them on a couple of times. The intersection down there is lit up, so all cool. But we're not seeing any northern lights. That's what I was hoping for in this shot. Even if we actually we do see northern lights in this shot. And that is actually pretty cool. You can see them over the capital city, behind the mountains there. And that is pretty awesome. There's some, last week the magnetic poles were going crazy. Yep, and we've got more northern lights there in the beautiful city of Reykjavik, or at least to the, I guess be the north of it a little bit. So pretty awesome, and I just wanted to kind of find that. Here's the other shot of Katla. Don't see anything there, nor this one. Hang on, this one isn't live though. Let's move that forward and see if we spawn anything. Too much cloud there. Darn it. And there is the shot from the Reykjanes Peninsula, and unfortunately too much cloud up there to be able to see any of that. Let's go put that back on live though. Let's see if that cloud cleared. Yeah, we can't really see it here, but we certainly see the radio towers. There's the Blue Lagoon area over there where the other power plant is. And this, of course, is the close-up power plant here in the steam geysers. Nothing really crazy going on. Yeah, you can kind of see the glow there and that shot as well. Maybe not this one, but this. No, I'm going to make that one smaller here. Give me a sec. And, of course, this is the one with the northern lights in the background here in the city of Reykjavik. So you'll be able to look at that. If you go to Reykjavik, you can see northern lights right from your hotel room probably. So pretty awesome. Anyway, let's make that one smaller and get back to where we were, and we were looking at earthquakes. I just want to make sure I got these all battened back down and make sure that we don't use too much CPU power. And there we go. And let's get back over onto the earthquake map and see where we were. So we did these bottom ones in Indonesia, and we were going to start out with this area here. And 4.4, 6:15 a.m. and 30.9 kilometers down for him. And then we go up a little bit further, 4.4 at Pulau, whatever it is, saying Ihi. Anyway, 5:55 a.m., 175.2 kilometers down. Next one over is there, 4.6 from 5:13 a.m., 11.8 kilometers down there. This one out here by what I was going to say, it's looks like Guam. Guam's a little further out, but they call that the state of Yap. It's out by Yap, a federal state of Micronesia. Micronesia and Yap had a 5.1 quake from 1911, and that's what we. That's the time, not the year. Anyway, Foxijima is supposed to be over there. I don't know what this one is. It's a 4.9 Volcano Islands, Japan region, and we move up a little bit further. That one was from 2222 yesterday at 122 kilometers down. I wonder if they used enough twos. And there we go, a 5.0 Katsuura, if I said it right, from 1644. 10 kilometers down for that 5.0. And then we have this one here in the, well, it's kind of the Coral Islands, I guess, but they call it Shikotan, Russia, I guess. That's from yesterday, 2248. 35 kilometers down. We got this one earlier here, the 3.5 in the Coral Islands from 815. 76.4 kilometers down. Now, looking real quick down on the bottom, we don't see anything in the Indian Ocean and nothing in Africa. And looking up here in China, we've got a few of them. There's a couple right there stacked. And Xinjiang, China, 4.6 in magnitude. 1840 was the time on that one. And he had a friend right beside him there. And that's a 4.2 from 1624, and that is 10 kilometers down, and that's Aklan. I guess they're very close together. The other one over here from 4.1, 6:29 a.m. and 10 kilometers down. Going over a little bit more, this looks like maybe Tajikistan, it is too, and that's a 4.3 from 1840, 15.6 kilometers down for him, and we don't see anything else in that region, so they're pretty safe. Nothing in, well, we did have this one down here, we didn't see that. Owen fracture zone, 4.3. I seen that earlier, and I thought, yeah, that might give the Saudi or the Arabian microplate a little push northward, and we'll see what happens. We did see another quake sitting there, 4.3 in Morocco, and that came in yesterday at 22:20, 10 kilometers down for that one. And fortunately, no more quakes in the Aegean area or Turkey over there, and nothing there in Italy. That's it. I was trying to think, what is that place? Italy, the boot of who? And of course, Sicily down there as well. And we keep on going, and we got that one already. Don't see anything new out there in Iceland. We did have another one up near Svalbard, and that one is a 4.5, and that's from 1655, 10 kilometers down for him. And that's taken some pressure off of the plate, we think, but you never know. Anyway, let's zoom into Hawaii and see what we've got shaken there, and hopefully we'll see something more happening soon. A couple up on top of Mauna Loa. This one here, 2.7, and that's yesterday's at 21:52, 40.1 kilometers below sea level. 1.7 from 6:08 this morning, and that's 39.3 kilometers below sea level for him. So that's up on Mauna Loa. Let's take a look in the Pahala region. That's basically all the orange dots we see in this area right now. Let's take a look here, and that is a 2.2 from 9:45 a.m. 2.5 clicks down, 1.7 from 13:56 and 35.4 clicks down, 1.9 from 23 minutes after midnight, 34 clicks down, or 34.1, and from 2.3 from 53 minutes after midnight, 35.2 clicks down, 1.8 from 1728, 30.5 kilometers down, and this is a 1.9 from 1802, that's the time, and 34 kilometers down for that one. Moving over a bit more, grabbing these other ones, 2.4 from 1648 and 29.6 kilometers down. This one is a 1.8 of 5:34 a.m. and that is 31.6 clicks down. And next one is this one, 1.8 and 12:47, 33.2 clicks down. And this one, a 1.7, 5:34 a.m., 32.6 clicks down as well. This one is a 1.9, and that's from 1852, 32.8 kilometers down. And this one over here is a shallow one, so not part of the group, not the Pahala area. 1.7 at 10:54 was the time on that one, 4.1 kilometers down. And now let's get over to the Kilauea stuff. Let's check for stragglers first. We'll get these out of the way. 2.6 from 1425, 5.2 clicks down. And then we have this one here is 1.5 from 1425, 5.8 kilometers down. These again below sea level. And we'll zoom into this area and try to get most of them. This is a 2.2 from 2045 yesterday, 1.1 kilometers down. This is a 2.2 from yesterday as well, 2049, 2.9 kilometers down. This is a 1.8 from 1555 today, 2 kilometers down. This is a 2.1, and that is from 2045, 2.7 kilometers down. 1.7, 58 minutes after midnight, 3 kilometers down. 1.8 from 1649, 2.1 kilometers down. And this is a 2.4, 6:45 a.m. and 2 kilometers down for him. And we get up to this one at 2.0718 a.m., 1.4 kilometers below sea level. And this one is a 1.7 from 1820, 2.0 kilometers below sea level. and the closest one to the big caldera is a 1.8, and that's from yesterday at 21:53, and that's 300 meters below sea level. But that's still telling us, and they've got like 1,000 meters to get to the surface. And that is it for our wonderful earthquakes there in Hawaii. Hopefully, we'll see something erupt sooner or later there. Well, I'm sure we're going to see it erupt, but it's just a matter of time to see what goes. Hey, Susie is in here. Welcome. And thank you, Sue, for the 5-minute warning. That is awesome. So, yeah, very interesting to see a slight increase again. And, you know, if you looked at them, they're all around the 2s now. Below sea level, and I'm wondering if we're going to see it soon. That may be magma on the rise, we don't know, but we'll keep our fingers crossed and hope it is. So pretty awesome. Let's see, where shall we go over to the SO2 map? We can probably get that one going. Let me get it revved up here. Windy.com, and we'll get that on the screen, and then we'll go for a break. So yeah, I'm just checking it. We'll check together. All right, so yeah, Kamchatka not so heavy today, and looks like it's getting much better up in the northern hemisphere. Still quite a bit there in the central regions, and if we look at the southern hemisphere, I don't know, it's starting to really dissipate, so we're not seeing so many of those other strange plumes coming out from wherever they came. It looks pretty heavy from here though, and looks like Vanuatu is producing some awesome SO2 plume. Interesting. All right, I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll come back after the break and do the SO2 map, as well as do some storms and things like that, and then we'll wrap up the show. So hang in there, stick around, keep smiling, play nice in the lava, and hopefully it will be steady as she goes, and will not run out of lava yet. Yeah, there's still enough in there for a break in a little bit. So don't go away, keep smiling, hit the like button if you haven't done that yet, and I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. I'll be back. And there we go. I got the microphone back on. And I was just thinking, Grandma B, that would be ideal. That chili, if it's a nice chili, cornbread, it goes really, really well with it. That is awesome. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Cananescus Country and Sue Hayes and yes, and I can make it the old way in a cast iron frying pan. Ooh, that is even better. That is awesome. And thanks, Brian, and for the welcome back there and the thumbs up from Bob. All good. Let's see if we can park our canned lava here. For some reason, everything is really slow on my computer. I think I'm going to have to reboot after this and see what happens. It looks like it's, well, bit rates are so-so. Where were we? We were going to look at the SO2 map, so let's have a quick peek and see what we got going on today. We already kind of perused it a little bit, so we kind of got the idea, but Kamchatka Peninsula still the one of the bigger producers of natural SO2 from, of course, Shivelish and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiany, Karimsky, and that's kind of going down here in order, and Mutnovsky down on the bottom, and then getting further down on Paramashir Island we have Ibako and Chikaratsky. All that is ending up in here, and eventually some of that rain will wash it away as we see that system here has moved further north, that was sitting in the middle of the Bering Sea. So it definitely has carried on a little bit. Moving over a bit, we do see some pluming coming down here. Now, I don't know if that's from any space specifically, or if that's from the Kamchatka Peninsula leftovers. And why are we getting fuzzy here? All right, there we go. This one here, of course, seeing that is just getting into the rest of the mess up there. But that is Sheldon there, so that is adding to the pile. Anyway, British Columbia looking a lot better. The same thing with up here in the Yukon and most of the Northwest Territories, as well as Nunavut, looking a whole bunch better. Baffin Island only has some northern problems there. And looking at Alberta, we see we're just about back to normal. Saskatchewan, a little higher levels in the north, but nothing crazy. Same thing with Manitoba. And moving over, we see Ontario, and not as bad. And I see my bit rates are going. Hopefully they'll simmer down. Ontario down here doing its thing. A little higher levels on the Panhandle, but Quebec looks pretty clean. Labrador looks clean. Newfoundland looks clean. PEI, good chunk of New Brunswick, and about a half of Nova Scotia. So that is kind of what we got there. Looking at the eastern states, we see the industrial breadbasket there, if you will, doing their thing, and Virginia looks like it's got the highest levels. Kentucky not too far away from it, and North Carolina isn't that great either right now, same as Ohio, Indiana, Louisiana, those places. Kentucky, of course, looks like a little bit better further south. We see cleaner air in places like Georgia, and of course going further south into Florida. Mississippi and westward looks pretty awesome, and most of the western states are not bad. Some larger metropolitan areas are holding a little bit more SO2 though. Mexico here, Popocatépetl, Mexico City, and we see it's affecting the plateau area and all the way up to the bottom end of Alaska, and getting into the Gulf of Mexico. Normal stuff there for, I guess, in Cuba and Dominican Republic, those areas. We see that storm I was talking about there still sitting off the coast of, I guess that's El Salvador there, Guatemala, Nicaragua, and of course it's also affecting our stuff here in Costa Rica, and likely affecting down here in Panama as well. So that's what's happening with those volcanoes. Nevada del Ruiz here doing its thing, and it is still kind of having its stuff drawn down southward here. So some of it is going out into the water from Ecuador and Peru, but it looks like most of it is being drawn back down into Brazil because of this circulation, and we see it getting all the way into Bolivia. And not so bad from Sabancaya, but it is still very prominent. And looking at the rest of Chile, central Chile, we have Villarrica there doing its thing, and the other ones are kind of behaving, so not bad for them. Rio de Janeiro isn't overly bad, and we can see the little bit of a plume off of a Michael volcano right there, and that is where it is. So that is in the South Sandwich Islands, and if we go over here, I'm not sure where that is from. That might be from an underwater plume, but let's keep moving over. And here's a New Zealand White Isle volcano. That storm or circulation is there. I don't know, I guess it'd be a yucky storm. Anyway, that's drawing all that other stuff from Vanuatu all the way down here, and it's likely going to push it down, and we'll see it go a little further yet. Out here in Tonga, we still see quite a bit of off-gassing there. Yasur, Gawa, Eoba, and Vanuatu are producing all kinds of SO2. And then we don't see much from the refinery out of Melbourne because of that wind blowing through there. And the same thing with the coking plants north of Sydney. Papua New Guinea here, normal stuff for them. Luotaluk looks like it's still continuing. And Semeru has got a big red dot today, so it's being busy putting out some more SO2. Not so much from Merapi, as we can see it's kind of dissipated in the central area of Java there. But once we get back to the other end of Java, which is the northwest side, Jakarta and Krakatau, definitely both contenders for adding to this soup, and that is what we got. And Dempo might even be doing something on the Sumatra as well. Not seeing so much, but here the levels are fairly low, but we do see quite a bit of a plume that's coming out from Marapi and Kerinci. And then of course we go up here, Cinnabon working on this, and then of course Singapore and Kuala Lumpur and those places fairly high populations and lots of SO2 for them. Ibu and Dakono are busy for this ones, and that is what we see coming out of there. And sliding up, this one is what is that? That's not tall, that's Mayon. How about Mayon? That'll work. So Mayon volcano producing that. Taal is this a little short one over here, and that is also producing quite a bit of SO2 gases as well. One on the city, as they call it. So that is what's happening there. Taiwan, still heavy industrial stuff. Not so much from no, that's the wrong island. Oh, it is fairly heavy. Suwanoshijima definitely has a plume coming out of there. And looking at Sakurajima, there at Kagoshima area, and fairly heavy there. ASO, and ASO is off-gassing. Look at that plume. And ASO has been busy. Heavy levels of SO2 coming out of there. Tokyo, and not so bad, but Osama is stepping it up, and Osama has made a fairly large dark plume of SO2 there for them. And looking at China, pretty normal there. Shanghai looks pretty bad. Hong Kong is actually not that bad today. And looking at India, yep, those levels in the central eastern portions here are very heavy. And even Pakistan is starting to show a lot more SO2. Looks like down here is a little bit better on, what the heck is it? Oh my god, I forgot what island that is. Sri Lanka. Hey, what's Sri Lanka called? Oh, never mind. Maybe I'll just call it Sri Lanka. Okay, looking at down here in South Africa, the gold smelting is still going on and not so intense today. And then we've got the other ones over here. That is in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. It's Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo. And Erta not showing up very much at all today. Almost quiet all the way through. And the real heavy red spots there, those are oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran, and all those places, and including a smaller one there in Beirut in Lebanon, and looking at the western end of Turkey and getting out into the Aegean Sea area. Lots of SO2. There's industrial stuff up on the northern end here, so that's likely what's bringing a bunch of that down. Although air down here at Kos and roads, not that bad. And looking at, we see a big blob out here that's probably spit out by Mount Etna here in Sicily. And there's a Stromboli, and of course that is doing its thing and continuing to produce SO2 as well. And those guys are, you know, they've been pretty steady as you go. Looking at what we've got here in most of western portions of Europe, everything is okay till you get to about halfway through Germany, and northward is a little higher levels of SO2. It does affect Holland a little bit as well. Poland gets a little heavier, and then when you get further to the east there, where you see Hungary and Belarus and those places, they're all kind of getting some of that, including the Ukraine. And looking at Denmark, clear up there, Ireland and England and Wales and Scotland, not that bad, a little bit in England, but that is okay. And looking at Norway, Sweden, not bad, a little up in the northern areas, a little bit extra here in Finland, but not so bad. And Iceland has got lots of SO2 coming across it right now, and that unfortunately is from other residual stuff that's been floating around up in the northern hemisphere, hoping that it'll catch some rain somewhere and disappear. So be really cool. All right, looking at the time, we have enough time to toss this over to the other weather map, and we'll get that on the screen and take a look and see what we've got here. So 3 storms are showing up. So 96, pardon me, 96L. I don't know what it's going to do, but it's sitting there, so starting to develop. And here's a Pilar, that's the one off the coast, and it looks like it's getting Nicaragua and Costa Rica, those areas. Definitely everybody there in the Central American region is being affected by it. So, and 93E is a little further off the coast though, but it is there and prominent. And moving over, we don't see anything over here in the Philippines or Indonesia or anywhere. Up north, we do see a heavy circulation up here, this low, It's pulling up some warmer air, which is really a good thing. Let's keep that guy there. I like that. That'll bring more warm air in for us on the coastline. And looking here, we do have some circulation right there. It's a high, but it is circulating. And then you're getting into some other stuff over here in the Bay of Bengal with a couple of lows. I don't know if that's going to do too much. Quick peek at Australia, and we already see 41 degrees as the high temp there. So that is pretty awesome. And I don't think it's anything higher, but 41 is still quite a seasonable and reasonable temperature. There we go. So, yep, 41 degrees. So for our high temp today, that may be where it is. I'm not seeing anything anywhere near as high out here in the Sahara. Mind you, it's nighttime there now. And nothing here in the jungles of Brazil, that nothing is going to top it. And of course, nothing in North America is above 40 degrees, unless there's something in, okay, computer, you can unfreeze, unless there's something there in Mexico we missed. So is about it for there. Let's take a look at the cloud patterns real quick on a few of these. And of course, the one that I'm interested in is seeing what this thing is messing around with. This pillar, that's bringing in all kinds of clouds. And well, we should be able to see some stuff here, but definitely bringing extra cloud work in for us on the bottom end. Acapulco is probably in the clear. Mexico City and our other volcanoes, Popocatépetl, should be fairly clear as well. Well, we do still have some cloud right in there. Hopefully that'll move on and we won't have to worry about it. It's right in here somewhere for that Popocatépetl, so that'd be cool. All right, looking at the other systems, this 96L doesn't have much going for it as far as cloudy work, and not anything close in though, so I don't know if that is going to turn into anything serious. But when we look across here, we see another low and another low, and is there another low? There's another low here. So working its way across, that is all the way across the Atlantic. And then of course we're seeing this is a big high sitting in here. Here's another low off the tip of Greenland, but that is definitely high. Here's a low up in the northern parts of Finland and Russia, and that's kind of what we got going on there. Looking at the southern hemisphere real quick, it is quite messy. That one down here by New Zealand, you see it where it is, and sitting just off the coast, and definitely making a mess for them there. And that is a heck of a lot of cloud work that it's controlling. So nasty. Southern end of Australia also has some nasty clouds, probably keeping a little cooler than they want. And looking at there, not that bad. Indonesian areas, and not bad. Yvonne's going to have a fairly good weather. Should be all right. It's not until you get over to Singapore and the jungle areas out there that you see a little heavier cloud work. And yeah, Philippines, so-so. Japan, no real major storms are coming there right now. So there we go with that. Let's put it back on temperatures. And we know Australia has the hottest one at 41. And let's see what we can find for our lowest temperature today down in Antarctica. And of course, you got to remember it's springtime down there. So for us to be able to see some really cold stuff is going to be tricky. I found a minus 68 already right there. And Let's see if we have anything colder than 68. There's a 68. Oh, I see a minus a 70. Minus 70 degrees for the map right there. And do we have a minus 71? And we do have a minus 70 there, but I don't know if we have a minus 71 here. Ooh, a 68, 69, maybe we get lucky and find a minus 71. Maybe we'll stay lucky and stay warm. Lots of minus 60s in there. And a minus 66, 62, 64. Let's zoom out a little bit and cover a larger area here, just to see if we spotted. Oh, and there's that 64, 65, 66, 67 in that area. And that is about as cold as it is going to get there. And I think the minus 70 that I found earlier is the one we're going to have to go with. Definitely 68 there. And anything further down here? Nope. So, yep, we're going to have to deal with that minus 70. That is as good as it gets for right now. I can't find it again. Darn it. It's in here somewhere. But we've seen it on the screen. I mean, I don't have to use the replay option to find it, but it is there. So, all good. Minus 70 it is. Doc gets a rye. Rye? I can't drink there. And that's not how you spell rye. All right, let's leave it be. It is a tie. Thank you, Sue, for checking that out and doing your thing there, and appreciate all the wonderful hard work you go through to get everything done. And I wanted to go back to to Iceland and see if we can spot anything there before we shut our things down for tonight. And let's see if we can put that one on larger again. There we go. So that is the one up on Thorbjorn. We're looking to the north towards the capital city of Reykjavik, and of course the northern area here. This is the power plant. The Blue Lagoon is just off to the left-hand side of that. That is the intersection out there. This is the hotel right there. These are the gas fields where they've got all the piping. And of course at the highway you can see a car on it now. It comes all the way through here and goes to our wonderful town of Grindavik. And I was down that road a bunch of times. So awesome to be there. Wish I was there now, actually. It would be cool. Mind you, I think I need studded tires since our wonderful Alex said that. They had some freezing conditions. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to wrap things up here. And we don't see anything there. And the shot from the Perlin Center no longer has the northern lights. So we're going to basically, I guess we'll put it back here for right now and call it an evening. Actually, I think I'll leave this as the finishing screen for tonight rather than showing canned lava, and we'll let that just run till the top of the hour. So a big thank you to everyone who's here. Thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and CND Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary 24/7 Live AZ Skies, as well as other moderators like Mona Lisa Smiles, and we've got a few more as well that are in there on occasion. And thank you, moderators. We appreciate all your hard work. and that is awesome. And on that note, it is a time for me to say thank you to all of you for being here. Big thank you to Sharon Stewart for gifting the 10-pack of memberships. That is always awesome. No super chats today, so that's okay. And on that friendly note, again, thanks everyone. Take care of yourselves. Be good. Be kind. And please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, take care, and oink oink!